Radio, where we only cast the meanest of spells. Wizard Radio, where we only cast the meanest of spells. Mage cooked that up. Where we only cast the meanest of spells. Potion coffee brews so good you'll be wondering what mage cooked that up. Welcome to 103.5 Wizard Radio, where we only cast the meanest of spells. Mage cooked that up. Welcome to 103.5 Wizard Radio, where we only cast the meanest of spells. Mage cooked that up. Where we only cast the meanest of spells. Potion coffee brews so good you'll be wondering what mage cooked that up. Welcome to 103.5 Wizard Radio.
Hello, rock and roll fans. You're listening to W919, the John Shares Radio, where we only play the best John Share hits over and over again. Where it's nothing but John Shares John. Tune in. You know what I should really get started on? Hi, welcome. Hi, welcome to the John Shares. I'm your host. A man that has never once gone by the name John in his entire life. Nor will ever. I like Joey. That's how I'm always meant to be. I feel like it's imperative for me to mention like one very specific thing about myself. My stream schedule is beholden to my work schedule. Always kind of has been. Got the Diet PP right here. I'm okay to say that. It's always been beholden. And so, now there are times where, like, I'm not doing anything today. I would love to stream when it's not, like, 5 hours to midnight, you know? So, I'm trying to get my August mapped out. My work schedule, get a collab in there, maybe 2, maybe 3, who knows? I want to get some sus. So thank you. You are not 4 hours early, Billy Bob. It's great to see you. Thank you so much for being here so early, might I add. That's the hard thing, is that once you stream for a few days in a row in a certain time, it's a bad idea to change up how often you stream. I used to be in the mindset that, like, oh, well, you know, I have people in different time zones, so I wanna stream for those people. Those people watch me at 5 a.m. for a reason. That being said, I don't have much preamble. Although, I do want to talk about Spider-Man Brand New Day, which I have legally seen. Of course, legally seen. I'm not a big fan, I think. I'm not a big fan of the movie, I think. I think it takes me out of it so much. And, like, I get why. But literally all the point of this movie is just fixing what happened in the last movie. So, Brand New Day does not feel like a brand new day. It feels like Spider-Man still chasing his ex-girlfriend. I almost opened up a root beer that had shaken up. Oh, I would love a root beer right now. That sounds awesome. Oh, wait, I have this. Salud! That being said, right, like, there's a few things I just was not a big fan of. First and foremost, they really did not use Jean Grey. I guess spoilers in the movie, even though it's pretty obvious who's. I think her name is Sadie Sink is. I think it's pretty obvious who she plays. Spoilers for the new Spider-Man movie. Spoilers for the new Spider-Man movie. Blah 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 blah. They don't use her for shit. I get that her whole thing is that she is. Do you have a cellar with every type of Dr. Pepper in it? Close. I had a birthday party on my birthday, and I literally told people, like, 2 things: bring cookies and bring Diet Dr. Pepper. So I have an entire 12-pack of Diet Dr. Pepper. I'm actually a bigger fan of Dr. Pepper Zero Sugar, which sounds crazy to say, but I'm starting to believe that there may be a difference. Sincerely, I'm starting to believe there may be a difference. Because of that, I have my 2 favorites: normal Dr. Pepper and Dr. Pepper Blackberry. The Zero Sugar version was great. The coconut one, not as big a fan of. And unfortunately, the one I have the most of would be the Diet Dr. Pepper. Which, it's not bad, but I think the more I get in my own head about how much I'm not enjoying this compared to the normal Zero Sugar, the more it's making me, like, not like it. So I'm trying not to think about that, if that makes any sense. That being said, I liked... There's parts of it that I really like, obviously. I don't... Here's the problem. First of all, what is he doing for a job? We just don't know. To my knowledge, never once has it brought up how he's affording these apartments. What happened to, I guess, Aunt May's apartment? All of her assets just disappeared? Is that his inheritance? He has no other family? I think that's fine. But he's affording these fucking big ass studios and these 3D printers, and most importantly, this is what bothers me about that movie. His Spider-Man doesn't do shit. You know who does all his shit for him? He's fucking AI assistant. That's stupid and I hate it. It's not only is it stupid, I fucking hate it on so many levels right now that Spider-Man's fucking ability is basically flock cameras. Which, I don't want to be an uncomfortable conspiracy theorist, but I think it's really fucking annoying that in the most recent major box office blockbuster, whatever the fuck you want to call it, the hero of the movie is using mass government surveillance to fucking beat up minorities. Get me out of my own head! Fuck! It's just weird. It's just weird. Okay? And at the end of the movie, he's like, "Oh my god, you mean oh man, I should have been, I can't believe I gave her away to the evil government. The government bad?" No, actually, that's not it. No. Don't worry, Spider-Man. The government is fine. The mayor is your best friend, which is weird. So weird. Spider-Man should not have this good of a relationship with the mayor. Spider-Man's his own fucking guy. He's not an agent of the government, and this movie is so desperate to make him one. It's weird. It's make up your fucking mind, man. The movie ends with him getting kirked, which is really funny. I don't have anything really to say about that other than that's fucking nutty. The Punisher straight up kirks Spider-Man, which is absolutely phenomenal. Look, John Bernthal was great in this film. I think I'm gonna try and make a dedicated John Shares thing about it, but oh my god, it was so funny. So it was a mixed bag. I think I gave it an 8 after I finished watching it out of 10. I just can't, in good conscience, give it that. Because it just doesn't feel like that. I think Tom Holland's Spider-Man is just, doomed to always be just a little wrong in all the wrong ways. I don't really watch superhero movies, so the spoilers don't really matter for me. Well, I'm glad. Which is to say, I would go watch the Spider-Man movies. It's fucking Spider-Man. It's you don't watch any Marvel stuff, that's fine. You watch Spider-Man because you're a human being. You can go to any country in the world and go, they'll right back at you. Spider-Man is a worldly symbol of strength and perseverance and heroism. In my opinion, I like him like that. I just don't know how I like the MCU's version of him. That being said, oh goody, I love that. Everything ready? Aw, we're all taking a big picture. Let's see. Huh? What's going on? Oh, it's time for one of our most important ceremonies, the Shadowbox ceremony. Shadowbox? You mean a camera? Well, we start by all standing close together, and then we shout out the name of the God of Cheese. After which, he'll help us record this moment for all eternity. The God of Cheese? Oh wow, that sounds so cool. Can I make a cool pose? John, come on, make a cool pose. John, don't be a bitch. Ready. God of Cheese, we're counting on you. 1, 2, 3. Oh my, what's going on?
Suddenly I can't see a thing.
What in the world just happened? That kid, did she blow it up? Never seen anything like it before. I know what that was. It was a flash. A flash? Surely the shadow box ceremony will turn in much clearer now. Praise be, the mountain god must be pleased as punch this year. Praise be. I don't want to stay here anymore. Post-Apocalyptic, if I've ever seen one. God of cheese? Yeah, it's weird. I'm waiting for this game, first of all, to have a semblance of a plot, which it looks like it's doing, because last time we ran into some kind of clone factory just up in the mountain somewhere randomly, which that's a thread I'm sure they're gonna tug on, but it's mind-numbing so far. I get here, and respectfully, right, I just don't know why we're doing anything we're doing. I don't. We get banished from town because the little girl leaves town, so they punish you by letting you leave town. Sure. And then you come to this little lake town, and they're like, hey, oh my god, we immediately like you, and this is all so cool. And I don't know, what are we doing? What is the goal? Are we just here now? Hunted on the criminal who broke the Blimpig Ranch's fence. Feels like we're Greenberg's new protectors. Things turned creepy when we ran into a strange facility in the forest, but the amazing party more than made up for it. Alright, man. Everything here is so beautiful. John, I'm really happy we made it to the surface. Let's get back to the cabin. There'll be lots for us to do tomorrow. It's nice here. Yeah, what do you say? Stay a while? Sure make everyone happy. I guess this has gotta all be set up, right? I think all I'm complaining about right now is oh my god, there's so much setup, but where's the payoff? There's no payoff. So then when the payoff happens, I'm like, oh, well, actually, it wasn't that bad. This town is such an absolute delight. Oh dear, tears? Now this is embarrassing. I seem to have a drink, no doubt. One, two, three. Yes! Demon King. Venom Bane. Brains of the Demon King and the leader of the four generals. The four generals carry energy crystals that are the key to saving the princess. Nice. They're all like cannibals, and they all love the taste of black lung. Right? What am I waiting for here? Mushroom Man. Mushroom Man. Whatever does it mean? It means you've lived a life of sin. Crystal Jaw. It's just that, why wouldn't John want to stay here? Is that a good reason? I don't know anything about John. He's a silent guy. John, I'm tired of walking. John. Please have some crazy horror twist that makes this stop being boring. I'm so glad you come to the Tip Festival. Oh, but of course, you too, Sam. And Jasper. I've been wanting to tell you you're a truly amazing man. I've never seen a hunter in all my days quite like you with a frying pan. Strong and talented and handsome, but I mean everybody says that, not just me. I think I might... My favorite! Huh? Blimpig chops. She teleported onto the bridge. Wait! Fucking kill her! If only I could have a child like her. Heavens to Betsy, what's gotten into me? Heavens to Betsy! Don't forget. Tomorrow at my place, breakfast. It's Blimpig chops. Respectfully, it's to the point where this entire... I don't know, man. This entire relationship with Uva tells me nothing about John other than he's an emotionless prick. I don't know. I can't eat another bite. I love the sound of dogs barking. I don't know about you. What does that mean, yellow man? Is he getting scary? Come on! Make something happen! Oh my god, hurry up, bro. There we go. Whoa. Uh-oh. Whatever. Hello? Anyone there? Too late again? Who's there? Great, you're still alive. You need to get yourself to the station. The miasma! It's coming! Come back! The village, it's... No, just leave the village to me. You get to the train station as fast as you can. What are you waiting for? I don't know, man. Let me grab my shit. I don't feel good, John. Oh my god, that kid. Hurry, you need to get to the station and carry her if you have to. What is the miasma? No idea. The game needs to tell us that. I think the game is setting it up to tell us. Hurry, you can still make it out of the forest to the south. Go, John, now. Don't look back. Just leave the village to me. Leave the rest of the village to me. You folks just need to worry about getting to the station. Well, why do I trust it? Damn, I don't really trust them. don't know, man. Black Plague but eviler? Does it kill 75% of Europe? Hey, if only!
Bjork, 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 bjork.
So excited to play Deltarune. Even if it means fucking up my whole save file. Oh, wait, I definitely was not supposed to do that. LOL. I'm getting somewhere, I think. Whoa. Okay. Okay, it's an interesting challenge.
It's the miasma!
Alley-oop. Oh, I fucked up. Alley-oop! Wow, lucky me that it doesn't go any faster than a light jog. It looks like Black Death but eviler. Yeah, I mean... Yeah, well, we don't know what it is yet, though. So I'm not going to cast any judgment yet. I will say we kind of have already done this. So, like... I guess, yeah, the sense of urgency of just redoing a puzzle like that I've already done before. I don't know if it's as effective for me right now. I'm glad they're doing something. This is probably the most engaging game yet. The miasma falling? Yeah, it is. I mean, it's probably a bad question if I need to ask. Hey, mama. Whoa. Hey, Mambo. Oh, I fucked up. Yeah, I fucked up. Oh, this is a slow, painful death. Alright, dude. Come on. Move. Places to be. Things to do. My bad. What does the game want me to do if I mess that up once? Just keep fucking dying until I do it right? It takes like 5 seconds each time I try. I mean, there's no accounting for being a bad player. Right? No accounting for that. But I will say, dying 2 times to the miasma does kind of make it a notch. Great. Game wouldn't be so smart as to let me just jump down, would it? I don't know. I don't think you're supposed to be able to do that. Oh, wait. The game's depth perception is... Oh, that's the problem. Okay. Yeah. I understand now. That makes more sense. The perspective is just confusing the fuck out of me. So basically, that little gap isn't this cliff area being like a higher elevation. I thought you had to jump down from there to there. Like, I thought there was a difference in elevation. Dead wrong. Yeah, no, that was... I don't know. I would say that's poorly telegraphed, but I don't think it is. I'm sure somebody else thought to do it much faster than me. Surely. Alright, give me 1 second. What do I do with that information? You know? What to do with information, eh? Gotta let it happen. Ring a ding ding, baby. Ouch. Ouch. Thank God it's so slow. Kablooey! Too easy. So it comes to this, does it? Not bad. Then I suppose it's my turn. Fresh air, my old friend. I haven't moved like this in quite some time. Great, you learned Energy Blast. Show yourself.
Mother. Has it begun?
Ready to go, everything is. Already started, the harvest has.
This umbral scent. The memories it stirs. Come.
Ma'am.
And take him with you.
Breederbot, don't even. Don't. Hey, man. This game unproblematic medias. Oh my God.
Take him with you.
Ma'am.
They're all fucking dead, man. That's far enough. Leave us.
But, Mother.
Enough! Your services are no longer required.
Ma'am. The fuck did I miss? I'm the one that's been playing. I must return and save them. Let it go already, there's nothing left. Be gone, you mulibus scoundrel, bushwhacker, hoodlum, ruffian, bitch! Call me all the names you want. You need to get on those two in the train while there's still time. Those two? Sam and John! You're unharmed! But what about you? You don't plan to run too? I've been running my whole life. The train speeds away. The light of the railroad signals leave red streaks across black night. The miasma laps at the sides of the steep cliffs like a tireless mountain climber. The factory has been activated. Soon Greenberg will welcome its new residents. Yuck. John, finally, I thought you'd never wake up. Look, look, look. Outside, it's beautiful. Greenberg? What are you talking about? Greenberg? That girl that wanted to fuck you senselessly? What are you talking about? They're all fucking dead. What are you talking about, buddy? We just left Pot Croc Isle. The village was so quiet last night. Deathly quiet. And yet I couldn't sleep. Not even a wink. I left my abode for a refreshing walk in the crisp night air, and that's when the dark clouds came closing in. I ran like my life depended on it, and the next thing I knew I was at the top of the mountain. A young girl of goldish locks had brought me there, and below me, as far as the eye could see, was nothing but black. That was when the young woman spoke to me. There's no one left. It was all my fault. If only I hadn't run, if only I'd gone back. I saw you two. The two of you must have also suffered greatly. When I saw you at the train station, you looked as though you just returned from a mighty battle. We didn't, really. It would seem Sam has no recollection of what happened. I think that's for the best. Awkward! I think it'd be funnier if we come back to Greenberg. Just a second time. Service isn't scary at all. Are we there yet? How much longer? Ah, we're in another tunnel. John, what's wrong? The train is under attack. Oh. They're here. They found us. Lady Luck shines upon us. What we'll save on fuel should be enough to get you a complete overhaul. Oh, a little more of a spirited scene than I was expecting. It seems we'll have company on this jaunt after all. Huh? Allow me to introduce myself. I'm the wandering merchant William. A prince, a hunter, a merchant, a priest, and a monkey. The monkey needs to level up before they can fully take orders and use their abilities. I think it's all a big homage to Earthborn. I'm calling it here. I'm his assistant, Daniel. And you good sirs are... I'm Sam. Who's the monkey? I'm guessing Sam is the monkey. And this is John and Jasper. We're from Pot Croc Isle. Pot Croc Isle. William, isn't that? Ooh, what an interesting sounding place that I've never heard before. Is it in the middle of a giant pot, perhaps? Didn't you say that's where you came from? It's a great big hole! Whole town's underground. Isn't that so? Well, it certainly seems like a very safe place to live. Huh, safe. Safe from the miasma is all. Sometimes that's enough. Though, miasma is one thing you won't have to worry about in New Damn City. New Damn City? I thought we were going to White Whale Bay. White Whale Bay? Where on earth is that? Have you heard of it, Daniel? Can't say I have, but Pot Croc Isle on the other hand. Wait, I've got it! The train, its announcements haven't been updated in quite some time. Like, enough, most of the stop names are no longer correct. Really? Jasper told me that place was really scary, though. Poor Jasper. Next stop, Crystal Lake Dam.
Well then.
I'm afraid we must part ways here. Is it New Dam City? Yeah, New Dam City was built over the Crystal Lake Dam.
Until our paths cross again, my friends.
This place is ginormous! It's gotta be the city! John, come on, hurry up! Yo, poor Jasper, man. He needs to sit down. What's wrong? Don't mind me. I simply don't know how to face this place. I don't really want to leave yet.
Hello again, fellow train passengers. Wondering where to go, are you? Might try Princess Avenue. Always something going on there.
This thing's pretty worn out. Looks like it'll need new bearings. Interesting. So he's got his own little, like, train car. That's cool. Are we gonna steal it from him? I think we're gonna steal it from him.
Please note that bikes, skateboards, and rollerblades are not permitted on board.
Hey, if you say so, man. You're a cobweb stretched across time and memories get stuck in you like little bugs. But every once in a while, one silently slips through, and that, my friend, is why you forget things. I don't know why the fuck that thing talks to me like that. Eastward is post-apocalypse. Yeah. What? Like a post-apocalypse? Well, at least they let you fucking move freely. Humanity has recovered enough, apparently. Oh, post-apocalypse to you means like the apocalypse just happened? just enough. What the fuck email did I just get? Oh. Yeah, I guess that checks out. Oh. Dude, National Cookie Day was... Oh, fuck. I want to go to National Cookie Day. I want to celebrate National Cookie Day so badly. Huh. Ooh. Perfect. Okay, as I was saying, this city, have you seen this city? The beauty and the splendor. Margolari Pittore. Yeah, man. This is my son, Labia Majora. A most picturesque day of the two of you. Might you be travelers? I am Margolari Pittore, the traveling painter. You know, this city was built on top of a dam. It's amazing. The sheer ingenuity. GTO. Dude, I love GTO. Closed. Closed? Is everything here closed? What's that? You listen right here. I won't have people dirtying up my streets. If I catch you making a mess, I'll sweep you up. Oh. What is the point of letting the player do that? Oh, I see it. I fucking see you, you tricky bitch. Woo! 3 tokens. It's better than 2 tokens. It's even better than 1. Yearlander.
Let me guess, you're here to see that, am I right? No need to hide it. We men are a primal sort.
I hate to break it to you, but the show ain't started yet. You'll have to come back later. Oh. Oh, okay. So I can't travel the train tracks. Is there any way to go down? Yes. The Buddha fan. Beer 2.0.
My god, the post-apocalypse is more advanced than we could have ever imagined.
Oh, there we go. Closed. Oh. I see it. Nice. So we're in place Japan. The Wind Shrine. Cerveza Cristal. Cerveza Cristal. Okay, cool. Good talk. Great talk, even. Cerveza Cristal. Huh. I love when American games are set in place Japan.
A little higher. A little higher. Oh man, why'd the light go off? I was so close.
You guys new here or what? If you need work, find Mr. Board. He's always got something.
Ooh, woe's me.
Huh? You're not running away screaming like you just got your dingle cut off? Finally, someone with some guts. Who am I? Why, I'm the ghost of New Dam City, of course. After kicking the can, I got stuck in this miserable place, cursed to wander the streets forevermore. Just like this little fella. Princess Avenue sure has some honking number of fans, don't it? Noisy. But this one's a bit different. In fact, it almost sounds like it's crying. It's all because of this kid here. See, his ears weren't so good. He could barely hear a thing. Aside from this fan, he'd come down here every day and let the fan blow in his... let the fan blow in his face. He was so happy. You'd be too if that was the one thing you could hear. One day the fan stopped, and the kid just lost it. He stretches up on his toes and jumps as high as his little legs will jump. And finally he climbed his way all the way up into the fan. And then... hear that? I think you can imagine what happened next. To this day, you can still hear him crying. New Dame City is full of stories like this. Of kids like this. Stop and listen to their stories if you can. They'll surely thank you for it. Oh. Okay.
Wow. Woof. Woof.
John, you should just barge into people's houses. What the fuck would you know? You're the reason we got kicked out of town. Who the fuck are you to talk? Literally, who the fuck are you to talk? We got kicked out of town because of you!
But it's just like they say, the early bird gets the worm. Or in this case, the job.
Hello there, good sir. In the market for a job or two? I only post New Dam's newest wand ads. Alpha's Laboratory, currently seeking lab assistants. Are you brave and strong? Looking for a way to put your talents to good use? A brilliant fighter with nowhere to hone your skills? You're the lab assistant I've been waiting for. Together you and I will save the world from the miasma. We offer competitive salaries and free room and board. P.S. Preference will be given to those with bad cooking skills.
John, save the world from the miasma. That's literally us. It's literally us. Let's go give it a try.
Princess's Land was up the alley east of here. Not that I'm encouraging you. Ain't no amount of money worth that work.
Anybody home? Hello? Huh, I guess no one's home. Wait, there's a note here. For inquiries, see Alva's lab on the 3rd floor. Oh, John, the lab's over there. You stupid. No, I'm not. What's 9 plus 10? 21? So cool, a real rocket. So smooth, too. I can even see out the cockpit. Shoo, shoo. You really are something else, Izzy. It's like you only know one speed. Faster. Keep pushing her like this and the engine's gonna give out on you. Izzy, could you grab the wrench at the workbench? Meow. Meow. Yay! Getting real inquisitive about those wrenches. This is a hammer. This is still a hammer. This is an book. Machines are as alive as you and me, you know. You just need to treat them gently. And there, all that's left is to install the air compressor, and she'll be ready to fly. She's a sturdy old girl, I'll give her that. Isn't that right, my cutie patootie little white-haired child? Hello? The paperman said Alva's lab. Is that here? I'm Alva. Paperman? Are you talking about the bulletin board? Oh my god, you two came to help? Oh gosh, oh wow, oh jeez. Izzy, guess what? Someone here actually came to help. We only have one backup air compressor left. Oh, it's you. Izzy, how could you not tell me you had such cute friends? You two know each other, John? It was just one time. A little bit a little snooping as usual, I see. Anyway, you two came in response to my ad, right? We sure did. John's basically amazing at everything. I see. Great. It's decided you'll be my new lab assistants. Sam, your new super secret lab codename is 002. John, your new super secret super lab name is 003. Cool. Oh, sweet. Did you hear that, John? We're real lab assistants. Does that mean the lady's 001? Yeah, just Isabella's fine. Lab assistant 001 is truly an extraordinary lab assistant. Well, it's slightly less extraordinary than Izzy here. Anyway, you'll meet him soon. Let's get right to your first mission. I need you to go to Old Town and find me a slime breeding furnace. Wait, isn't, a little dangerous down there? Not to worry. A warrior of justice will be on call to swoop in and save them in the nick of time. Oh, right. Hey, what? Hey, brother, what? What? By the time I found you, the village was already... That's rough, buddy. Oh! Oh. Oh.
Hey, vous slippers.
Don't be crabby. Have yourself a big damn crab.
Don't mind if I do.
Ahoy and welcome to the King Crab. Your taste buds ne'er be thrill like the one you're about to witness. Good and cheap. Nightmare cephalopod.
Nightmare, 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 nightmare. Brotherhood Construction is currently working on the Old Town subway line. If all goes well, it'll be up and running soon.
Well, it's been a while since I showed up to one of your better people on Twitch. What's up, Quill? How are you, man?
Anything today, Ned?
I ain't found squat. Guess it's back to the machines for me. You need it. Oh, who the fuck is Clerk? Subway's closed. Thank you, Clerk. You wouldn't happen to have another guy, would you? If there were two of them, you'd have to call them Clerks. Yarp, 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 yarp. Drunk guy! Drunken Master! Spinning, spinning, everything's spinning. Thank you, Drunken Master.
Oh, dang. Check out those losers down at me. Heh, I'm nothing like them. I'm gonna be rich. Just waiting for my time to come.
Hey man, if you say so. Me too. The Friendly Spendy. I actually like that for the name of a shop. Snacks, snacks, snackety snacks. Are you guys buying snacks too? We should get bubble tea. Bubble tea's the best. You could almost say the world is... I have been awfully busy. Sorry, boss. Yeah, what am I gonna do, man? What am I gonna do without Quill? Shopping at the Friendly Spendy is one of my favorite pastimes. They have so many wonderful spices to choose from. Hello, Miga. The Friendly Spendy at your service. The Friendly Spendy at your cervix. Faster, please. Thank you. Oh, jeez. How many of these do they have? Damn. Maybe the real question is how many of these do I fucking need? Ah. Gotcha, bitch. Alright, man, I get it. Thanks for dropping by. Pleasure's all mine, sir. Pleasure's all mine, sir. I'm always here to bend over. You could say it's one of my finer abilities. Can I admit something to you guys right now? Is this a safe space? Is this a safe space to admit this? What is this game? It looks very Scott Save the World. I don't know how the fuck to explain this. I really don't. So this is Eastward, an indie game developed sometime around 2021. It's released sometime in 2021. It's about a guy that lives in a mining world, like that lives in a mining society, one day digs up a pod with a little girl in it, and so he adopts her. And then one day they go into the Forbidden Place, which is like a place on the outskirts of their little mining town. And so they get banished from their town and sent out into the post-apocalyptic wasteland known as the Forbidden Land. Even though the Forbidden Land we explored was a mall. And then it turns out like, the trick is, it's actually really nice. Fuck, that's good. Evil Plague chases Miner and the Miner's Miner. Shenanigans ensue. That's good. The Miner's Miner. The Miner's Miner is really good. I'm going to keep that. See you tomorrow when that's the title of tomorrow's stream. And so then we find a little farming village on the train. And everything's really nice. And one of the girls really wants to like fuck us and be our wife. And then the fucking plague hits the entire town and destroys everyone. And then we just move on to the next one like nothing happened. Toxic Wasteland. So Fallout New Las Vegas. Dude, can I say something really quickly to every single one of you people? Whoever was here during part 1 of Fallout New Vegas, I'm not happy. I'm gonna get passive aggressive right now. Getting passive aggressive. It's time to get passive aggressive. I came in at part 9. Oh my god, dude. That's so cool that you remember that. That's hilarious. Always get those confused because I'm stupid. Oh wait, I want this one. Quiet Quill joined the chairman's building on a very fateful stream. You showed up in the beginning, if you do so believe? Oh, no. I know exactly when you showed up, my friend. Peep this. Where do I keep them? Oh, I could just do that. Whoa! Out of nowhere, hefty hunk of jade. Whoa, wait, where you been? Hi. Whoa. Okay, here we go. Ready? First of all, this is where Quiet Quill joined the chairman's building, if I do recall. I believe so.
Later.
The fuck am I talking about?
You open the doors. 6'8", 6'7", 6'9".
11 months ago. That's prehistoric 6'7" right there.
I want you to imagine yourself taking your key out of your pocket. You put the lock in that door.
I have no recollection of saying
Open
this,
the
by the way.
apartment door. And inside that apartment is nothing. It is an empty, beige apartment with a single light bulb dangling from a chain. Open your eyes. That apartment, that's my head. I don't have a brain. It's just not there.
Alright, man, that's pretty good.
Let's go, Chad. I got this. This is the one.
Okay. Yeah, look, there he is. Quiet Quill right there. I followed on Twitch a streamer too after Fallout New Vegas. I keep saying New Vegas. This is the joy of oh.
I have a great idea. How about I'm gonna sit here, you're gonna walk to.
I can find like the exact time.
Come on, murder's in the house.
I don't know why it's so important to me.
Where? Go bite yourself. But I watched a Luigi's Mansion playthrough. Tell me something I'm just like not aware of yet, as somebody who had just popped the game in for the first time.
It's really not that serious, but it is funny that I can do that. Anyways, this is what I really want to know. Which one of you motherfuckers? Who cares if the house always wins? I'm at the casino, idiot. I had called the real life Vegas New Vegas for the longest time. That's really fucking funny. That's unbelievable bit, actually. Great work. Keep it up. And I'm also good, and I'm now on antidepressants, but it's going to take a month of taking them for them to fully go into effect. I am, let me be like hopefully not the first person to say this to you, but I'm really proud of you. I'm really proud of you for taking that seriously, and I hope you have the support that you deserve on this journey and this upcoming journey in your life. I wish you nothing but the best, and I wish you happiness and health. And most importantly, I wish you health, wealth, stealth, and like a dragon, infinite wealth. Had to loop it up. Alright, I want to see who fucked me over.
Funny is that I had been using... So I recently went to go pick up a wine glass, and Where do you want literally? Not very perceptive. I'm gonna keep that though. Boom, cult leader, baby. Intelligence, not very that smart.
Butterfingers.
Baba Booey. that was easy.
It's actually really cool that all of this spells out special.
That was too easy.
Like yours, I'm surprised them bullets didn't just turn right around and climb back into the gun.
You and me both, sir.
You know your vitals are good.
All thanks to you, sir.
There it is. You
Wild
fuckers.
Wasteland unleashes the most
Yosh. I have Yoshi to blame.
bizarre and silly elements of the post-apocalyptic America, not for the faint of heart or the serious of temperament. But what? I'm a little curious.
Fucking shame on all of you. And by all of you, I mean just Yoshi.
All right, I'm gonna go with.
If only you guys convinced me to put on Wild Wasteland. I had no way of knowing it at the time, but I really wanted Wild Wasteland. Knowing what that does to the game. Chat, don't forget, you too can go through the entire catalog of John Chairs at any given time. At any given time. Just by clicking on the Wild Wandy Handy Dandy link. I'm so hurt. I'm so hurt. The Vault Dweller's not easy, very difficult, unbelievably hard, Pete. I don't know why the thumbnail isn't. You too, you can re-experience the Hall of Joey. There we go. Absolute thumbnail of all time. Fucking love this. My robot friend lets me shove cables up his hole and play Nintendo 64 games. Classic. Weaponized bisexuality can be used for things not otherwise known. Return of the Space Cowboy, Human Pet, and the City of Elvises. Obviously this one... Actually, I feel like that one has gotten beat before. Ah! Casino Heist made much more fun by prospect of becoming Sleepover. Just make another New Vegas run. Infinite content right there. So fucking good. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. In the meantime, don't forget about this bad boy. Ooh, you guys want to press this? You guys want to... Ooh. Everybody in chat. Ooh, they want to click this link and press notify me. Ooh. Yeah, this is a lot. Oh, yeah, that's what I meant to say. What I meant to say was, first of all, if you're interested... No, Joey, don't do that. Don't be silly. If you're interested, I have only made one of these, but I should make another soon. You guys want to watch this video. And also, these are your most favorite videos ever on the side channel. Ooh, these videos are so good. Ooh. This is one of the most popular videos I've ever made. This is literally the third most popular video I've ever made, which is just crushing. This would be, I think I've beaten this on one of the main channel videos, but ooh, you people want to watch these so bad. Ooh. Ooh. Oh yeah, it's also where I put this. Talk about a lot of things on these. Anyways, watch me. I did something really awesome recently. In terms of cooking, I've started to pre-cook potatoes. So like, I have potato soup, and I want fried potatoes on top of it to like top it off, because potatoes are one of those things where like, you can have potatoes with a side of potatoes, and it's great. So like, I put little fried potatoes on my potato soup. Yummers. Because of that, I made a bunch of potatoes so that I could already have them pre-cooked and then throw them in the air fryer to actually crisp them up. And I finally made that last night because I had made braised chicken thighs. So like, I took a bunch of chicken thighs and I cooked them in the oven with a little bit of whiskey and some sesame oil and some spices. Yum. So good. And it's just pull apart. Literally just melts apart. All the bones fell right out. It was awesome. Best thing I could have hoped for. And I used those juices to cook the potatoes. So now the potatoes taste like that, which is awesome. Because now there's so much synergy in my fucking kitchen. It's awesome. I finally cubed up all the last pieces of my char siu so I can use it for fried rice later. Which is great, but I'm in a bit of a rice deficit in my house. Which is funny, I know. I need to get more rice. More specifically, I want to get a 40-pound bag of nishiki rice again. It's not 40 pounds. That's crazy. I mean the $40 one that I got before, it was like 10 pounds, I think. So great. Fuck. Rice is amazing. Anywho, yeah, I just got a bunch of stuff going on in my kitchen. What should the next cooking stream be, if I could even do one? That's the thing that sucks now, is I did a few cooking streams in my time, but I've always had a problem with cooking streams because I've always had to do them when my parents were not in the house, which is like fucking never. So it was really easy to do when I lived by myself, but I no longer live by myself because I'm broke. Anyways, I believe we were heading eastward. I'm gonna post French soldiers being attacked by zombies. How long have you been working on Roblox? Like Roblox games? Or do you just use the Roblox modeler? You just model. Have you worked with Roblox devs before? Or... I'm not learning LUA. I'm not sure what LUA is. I'm sorry. Coding? Well, no, I don't blame you for not learning coding. I'm just saying it's interesting. To me, it's interesting that you've chosen Roblox as your form of like modeler. Because to me, that signifies that like, oh, you were interested in at the time you started with Roblox instead of like Blender or something more conventional. And because of that, like you always kind of say to yourself like, oh, I'll learn Blender one day. But you just keep using Roblox. Our venerable lord is also partial to the flavor of drinks here. It's unique, a flavor you can only experience here at the top.
Alcohol, dude. One of the mysteries of life. Doesn't matter what scumbag serves, it still tastes like heaven.
Hey, I was manufactured this way. You got a problem with me, then scram.
There you have it.
New damn city. More like new damn city. After you've had a sip of my sweet lightning. Oh wow, I'm poor. Pretty good. It feels like I'm wearing nothing at all. Boom.
Alcohol money! Yes! I gotta go get beer!
You're a lurk. Dude. What the F? Bro said, I'm a lurk. When I was a kid, I used to love standing up here and watching the Dragon Market. What's the sweet gate thingy down there anyhow? Guess it don't matter since the market's closed. The meal's madder than a hand since the crack of dawn. I got the sleepy eepies from last night. Dude, what the fuck, man? That's my cue to get the hell out of here.
Where do you think you're going, dear? The dishes aren't gonna clean themselves. Can you make yourself useful for once?
Please show us with the yelling and the hollering. Maybe I'll head up to the Coin Palace and play a few rounds.
Problematic marriage?
No! Eastward is problematic medias? Oh? Eastward is unproblematic medias? Oh mein Gott. Oh mein Gott. Actually, should I be able to go down here now? Like down. Hey, we didn't live up. Oh, baby, we're going down swinging. Cock it and pull it. Yeah, we can go to Midtown now.
Shot that, huh? Another short circuit? You'll have to forgive me if I'm a little short with you, too.
I'll do it. It's now more powerful. Go figure.
Oh, dear, are you up to Old Town? So terrifying. That place is rife with monsters. Hey, you look like a pair of adventures that could take yourselves. How brave.
Hey, Earthborn.
Hello.
Huh? Oh, hi. Haven't seen you around before. Are you new? If you want to play Earthborn, you're gonna have to get in line. Ah, these are the two I saw heading to the princess's house. You know him, Kintaro?
Nah.
I'm Sam. You guys playing Earthborn? I've never seen that enemy before.
Huh? Oh, this?
This is the hidden monster in the mountain area, Fat Dragon. He's got a skill where he can reflect damage off his belly. You need basically the ultimate equipment to beat him. Yeah, and the only way to even get to the cave where you can meet him is if you have Fat Dragon Pix Ball. But, well, it's like super rare, so. Awesome! Damn, shouldn't have lost my focus. Most crushing defeat ever. As if no one saw that coming. Yo, I'm Eric. These two bozos haven't even introduced themselves. They're Kintaro and Jackson. Your hair is pretty sweet. So, anyway, you want to play with us? I do. Except right now I can't. I'm in the middle of a super important mission. I'm really waiting for like an email that's supposed to change my life, bro. I started modeling in a Roblox game in early 2023, maybe late 2022, but I doubt that. I switched to Roblox Studio around April 2024, and I can't stress that enough. I think that's awesome. I can't do that. I think that's really cool that you can do that. Yeah, we have to go find a slime breeding furnace in Old Town. You guys wouldn't happen to know where that is, would you?
Slime breeding furnace? I have absolutely no idea what that is, but it sounds awesome.
A dangerous mission for the princess.
Wowzer, you guys must be something else.
Well, John's basically a combat master.
Combat master, fuck yeah!
I heard there's all kinds of freaky monsters in Old Town. Freaky monsters versus a combat master? I think we know who's gonna win here. No contest. Good luck and all. You can tell us about it later. Well, I'm glad you made friends, sweetie.
You know how worried I was.
No more freebies, you hear? You break it again, it'll cost ya. Thought about Blender, but it seems too complicated. You say that. But didn't the Roblox modeling seem complex at first? And now you know how to do it? I think you should give it a try. I say this to everybody. I probably said this on stream too at some point. Oh my god. Wait a damn minute. Did we blow past the 300 and... Oh my god. We blew past the follower goal of 350? Damn. I didn't even realize that. Anyways, even Chana didn't know how to draw at some point. She kept doing it though. The more she did it, the more she knew how to do it. And then all of a sudden, what do you know? Knows how to make something like this. Knows how to make something like this. See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? Skills are muscles, not keys. You don't one day go to the store or check in your pockets and find the keys and unlock the door. You build up your muscles, and then you take the doorknob and you rip it off. You are the master of your own destiny, my bro. Oh my god, was that the fat dragon? 2, fuck. Oh, fuck yeah. 1, 2, fuck.
Goblin.
3. Mummy. 1, 2, 3. Fuck. I don't give a fuck. 3, baby, 3. 1, 2. Fuck. No luck. That hurts. Dude, that's the fat dragon. I want the fat dragon. 1, 2, 3. Yes! Ugh. Still pretty cool. Gonna eat a fishy.
He'll be back, don't worry. After all, Granny's the only customer they have left. Here to play the game machine, dearie, you'll find it outside. If that's a nice young man with the purple hair you're looking for, here's dear robot in the back.
Whoa. Ooh. Excuse me, sir. There must be something you've confused me for. If I could eat some pudding, that'd be great. Please. We meet again, fellow railway farers. Have I introduced you to my workshop yet?
Your workshop? Rented that room to you to sleep. You try anything funny in there, Granny's kicking your ass out.
As you can see, it's only a temporary arrangement. Are you guys staying in New Dam City? Once we learn enough, we'll keep on heading east. You might even say, Eastward. There's a city at the edge of the continent. It's called Esther City. It's home to the best scientist in the whole world.
Quite the zeal left in the old woman, isn't there? Something about that voice makes me feel right at home. Yes. Yes. Ba 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 ba.
Oh, a ghost. So we meet again. Let me ask you something. This alley, it's pretty normal looking, yeah? Well, you wouldn't be the first to think so. Picture this, the sun's going down on a warm summer day. A kid saying goodbye to his friends, heading home for the night just like any other day. Anxious to eat his mom's freshly grilled burgers, he decides to take a shortcut. Oh, how gloriously cool the alley feels after the muggy streets. So he starts going faster, his little shoes slapping the pavement. And as he runs, the alley seems to shrink tighter and tighter. The sides of the alleyway close in, until he has to turn sideways just to keep moving forward. But the only thing on his mind is his mother's burgers. Faster, he thinks, I need to hurry. And so he keeps pushing and squeezing and inching along until he can push and squeeze an inch no more. Some say you can still hear him. Unable to do so much as turn his head, he calls out for his mom again and again. Okay.
Hey man, that's pretty fucked up.
those fucking dudes. I don't want to fuck those dudes. No! Look at the pretty little girl. Thank you. Was not talking about you, Sam. Talking about me. Boom, 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 boom. Gotta go down and talk to those folk. Boss.
How hard, boss? Cletus didn't know it was gonna happen.
I had no idea there'd be monsters there. Quiet! Monsters, huh? Cry me a river. You think just because you ran into a few piddly widdly little monsters, you can just abandon your equipment? My equipment? You're fired, do you hear that? F-I-R-D... F-R-I... Who cares? You're fired. Also, sure been blowing his top a lot. Ever since those two left. Statement of truth.
Well, he did practically raise the barons. He's gonna pass the business on to him, too.
He wasn't the what now? Never told me that.
Well, you never asked.
Listen up, you ingrates. Brotherhood Construction's unstoppable, unrelenting, and ruthless to the core. I don't want another one of you saying nothing about no monsters.
Oomp. John, let's go see what's going on. Ah, fuck off, Sam. Don't tell me what to do. Ooh, there we go. Your Honor, I look you don't wanna. Your Honor, I don't wanna. Your Honor, I don't wanna.
Boss, if someone here wants to say something to you. What do you want? Here's a Grammy couple of faces I've never seen before.
We're lab assistant from Alva's lab. I'm lab assistant 002 Sam, and this is lab assistant 003 John.
Princess's men, huh? That gives me an idea.
We're on our way to the old damn city.
Old Town. How inconceivably perfect. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Mung, CEO and Major Domo of Brotherhood Home Constructions. We just happen to be in the middle of a major construction project of rebuilding the new damn subway line.
New damn subway line?
An underground railroad connecting New Dam City to all manner of outside attractions, though once an undisputable standard of cross-city transit. It's long since descended into inopportune inoperation. Why, the minimal rich waters of the nearby hot springs used to be the only iron-fared hooftops hop, skip, and jump away.
Them steamy waters. Oh, how I long to take a dip. Oh, quit it with the long-winded history lesson. If it wasn't for you two cotton-headed, chicken-livered cat lips, you'd already be sucking that sultry saliva in through your pores right now.
Blender isn't complicated. Its aspects are very similar to Studio, the virtuous John shares of inspiration. I need a soundboard. I need a soundboard. You know what I need? Actually, you know what I really need to do? I really need to do this. Probably do this first. Ooh, my dearest friend has DM'd me on the Disc of Chords. Alright. First things first, I'm gonna release. Yay! Okay. I've been meaning to do this for a while. Okay. I just created a new channel in the Discord server called Suggestion Box because I meant to do that a while ago. At everyone. I've just added a new channel. Hashtag suggestion box. I would love to see suggestions for articles / topics you'd like to see me cover in my second channel videos like these. And then we're gonna cook a little bit. I'm hungry. Yes.
Hee hee har har.
Thank you. Very illuminating. Very illuminating, my friends. Here's what I'm thinking of doing real quickly. Verily. I'm going to take like 30 minutes to go eat. I'll be back around 6:30. Deuces. 6:30.
Hi guys. I'm gonna eat. Just finished heating up my food. I got bad news for you, man.
Honestly, do I have bad news? I do have bad news. Huge.
Lowkey?
Low-key twin?
Lowkey, I'm eating lunch on stream today. The laws, they don't exist. Laws never existed. Straight up watching YouTube now. Looks like a great fucking idea. Oh right, it's Bowser Day. What the fuck does that mean? Low genuinely.
Can we watch a Sir Superhero video? I don't even know what that is. Actually, you know what we can watch? Is that his name? Watch a little bit of it. I'm so happy. I have a shrimp po' boy.
Oh shit.
Expecting or hoping I would retread old ground for something that has been praised, criticized, and debated to the ends of the earth, but the old ground in this particular case is a poorly researched, poorly articulated, haphazardly edited, and intolerably venomous rant that's overwhelmingly comprised of highlighting logical discrepancies or breaches in continuity, many of which had no substantive impact on anything or anyone, as well as being generally tedious to listen to. Does it really matter that much the reason Woody and Bo are able to have this conversation is that a guy forgot his car keys? Do I really need to reiterate for the 100 millionth time that this movie is full of baloney? And were the decisions to change Bo Peep's personality or the material of her dress or to put a driveway somewhere it never existed before acts of gaslighting on the parts of the filmmakers? No, of course not, and to claim otherwise the way I did before is to trivialize the real-life abuse that word is associated with. They were just retcons. Plain and simple. They changed those things to align better with the story they wanted to tell, which mattered more to them than maintaining absolute verisimilitude.
Wait, what you got in chat? Oh, shut the fuck up, bro.
I went to the Arizona Iced Tea X.
Fuck you, man.
Unfortunately, that's a good bit. Oh, one day ago this was made?
That's all that happened here. But none of that mattered to me 5 years ago because I wasn't interested in simply sharing my perspective on Toy Story 4. I was literally throwing everything I had at the movie to mercilessly tear every frame of it to shreds, actively looking for things that didn't make sense no matter how big or small they may have been, all to try to prove the film was bad, thereby obfuscating the much smaller list of major problems, be them character beats, thematic strokes, or plot points which actually did deeply upset me, and stubbornly refusing to acknowledge there might actually be some things Toy Story 4 managed to do very well, instead claiming the people who made it were ego-driven, brain-dead morons and that you must be a clinical idiot or a liar if you defended the film on any level. Whereas if you ask me today, I tell you that is an incredibly childish and toxic way to look at media, and there is absolutely nothing wrong with liking Toy Story 4. There's a difference between intentionally playing up your emotions for the sake of entertainment and whatever kind of unhinged meltdown I was having in those videos, discussing the film with others on live streams, or wasting hours of everyone's time on pointless Twitter arguments and YouTube comment flame wars. How Toy Story 4 destroyed everything was born out of pure, unadulterated spite, culminating in a psychotic tirade that practically painted the film's director, Josh Cooley, as a demon, maliciously attacking the sanctity of Toy Story when in reality the series I made was far more scathing and malicious than anything he or his team ever created with this movie. It's clear the team poured their hearts and souls into every last pixel of every last frame to make something they thought was amazing. This movie didn't deserve the treatment I gave it, nor did the people who created it, so I figure it's only right to revisit Toy Story 4 one last time, with a far less epileptic, far less visually and auditorily redundant, far less nitpicky, far less mean-spirited, and a marginally shorter video that more concisely explains the bigger reasons why this movie made me so mad without turning it into a personal hit piece on its director, giving a more contemporary perspective on the movie and how my relationship with it has changed since first making my series, and generally seeing if I still absolutely despise Toy Story 4 with the burning intensity of 1,000 supernova explosions, with timestamps in the description, as always, for your viewing convenience. This is my final reckoning with Toy Story 4. Let me start by straight up acknowledging the biases I had toward this film leading up to its release in summer of 2019. By which I mean, apart from when I walked out of the theater for Toy Story 3 at 7 years old and just wanted more of the thing that I liked, I never wanted to see Toy Story 4 get made in the first place. Nor did most other people, for fear of watching yet another near-perfect trilogy be needlessly grave-robbed and tarnished, but I was a step beyond the average person in that department. Slowly evolving from, hey, it'd be really cool to see more of these characters, to, man, I really don't know if it's a good idea to continue this story, to, this is a blight on humanity that I already vigorously despise. I took any chance I had to make my displeasure known, both on and off the internet, declaring it was going to be bad before we'd even seen a single frame of the movie. I had a Toy Story 4 review titled, The Worst and Most Unnecessary Pixar Sequel, partially written, recorded, and edited 3 months ahead of the film's release. And my junior year high school declamation speech was all about how much I hated the movie was being made 4 months before it came out. And yet, I still went to see it in theaters on opening day. Because, truthfully, although I was upset Toy Story 3's perfect ending would no longer be the definitive conclusion for the series, I still had a piece of that little kid deep down inside somewhere who wanted to give it a chance, and was excited to watch another Toy Story adventure up on the big screen for what I, at the time anyway, thought might really be the last time, but would definitely be the last time before I went off to college myself. In that sense, I almost felt more emotionally prepared to say goodbye to these characters than I was when Toy Story 3 came out. I felt a deeper and more intimate connection to Woody, Buzz, Jessie, and the rest of the toys than anybody from any other media I had been exposed to. In fact, I was so excited to see this movie that when my family and I got to the theater, I just ran straight into the auditorium.
I can't fucking believe this.
Behind in the concessions line because I didn't want to miss a single second of the experience.
Does he know he has autism?
I hate to admit it, the opening music worked wonders on me. I couldn't help but smile ear to ear because with just those 6 notes, I was immediately taken right back to when I was a kid watching Toy Story 2 and meeting the Roundup Gang for the first time. All the pessimism and cynicism I'd adopted over those last few months vanished in an instant, and I was fully
Does he know it's legal now?
Pixar to surprise me with a respectful continuation of a story and characters that meant the world to me. And you might be surprised to hear that, on first viewing, Pixar had me right where they wanted me for almost the entire movie. I'd say like 90% of it, I was completely on the same page as the film. Now, being 16 years old and generally uncritical of the media I'd consumed up until that point probably didn't help matters all that much, but seeing all the classic characters in Andy's room, blasting nostalgic music in my ears, showcasing some of the most mesmerizingly impressive visuals and striking cinematography I'd ever seen in an animated movie, capping off with You've Got a Friend in Me, effortlessly guiding us all the way through the story of Woody's life back to where we are today, it all did such a good job of making me feel like a kid in a candy store that things which by all accounts should have annoyed me to no end didn't faze me one bit, and I found myself crying on 3 separate occasions because of how invested I was, riding the emotional high of all the goodwill they'd built up all the way to the end of the line.
Oh, he's got a friend in him, alright.
I think you know how the story goes from here. Thank you for destroying the ending in Toy Story 3. I'm so happy you were so money hungry that you couldn't just leave well enough alone. This right here is the moments that actually broke me. When I'd finally run out of disposable copium to huff, and the illusion I'd so easily fallen for over the last hour and 26 minutes shattered like a mirror in Shrek's swamp, leaving me in such a stunned state of disbelief when the credits finally rolled that I legitimately felt bolted to the chair, unable to move as I just sat there in brooding silence, struggling to process my emotions and rationalize what I had just watched. Trying to
So you struggle processing emotions, you should say.
figure out how and why I'd been catapulted into a totally different story right at the finish line with no warning or build-up, even though it shouldn't have come as a surprise to me because I'd twigged exactly what kind of shenanigans this movie was playing at from the moment the trailer came out. twice. The whole experience left such a significant impact on me that every detail of the day, from the games I played that morning and evening to the college we toured and restaurant we ate at prior to going to the theater, all of it was burned into my brain the same way my first viewing of Toy Story 3 stuck with me, but for totally opposite reasons. It really felt like watching Woody leave everyone behind had inflicted the same damage upon me that the characters themselves had sustained. Now, what a normal person would do upon having such a reaction to a film is to obviously never watch it again and simply move on with their lives. Yet I didn't. The moment it was available to buy on Blu-ray, I rented it from Redbox, may they rest in peace, and gave it another go. Then I tried it again with my family during Thanksgiving when it came to Disney Plus, and I just kept watching this movie, knowing full well how I felt about it and how distraught it made me, because I was desperate to have the full emotional experience so many other people seem to be getting out of the film. Same reason I never bothered finishing that original review video. After spending the last few months watching from afar as Star Wars and Game of Thrones were both raked over the coals before being driven off a cliff and then promptly nuked, and also marveled, depending on who you ask, I didn't want to have to admit the same thing had happened to a series I was actually invested in. I thought, the movie made me cry, and I initially enjoyed watching a lot of it, so there has to be some value in all that, right? Maybe I just need to watch it one more time. But each and every time I tried to revisit the film, it brought forth the exact same roller coaster ride with the exact same peaks and valleys I experienced on June 21st, 2019. That's the real reason why I wanted to make How Toy Story 4 Destroyed Everything. I didn't do video essays or reviews back then. I was a Let's Player. Those were the types of videos people expected from me.
No, they didn't.
I still felt I needed to make peace.
No, bullshit. Fuck off.
With how I felt about this film, because even though I outwardly told everyone I despised it, I don't think I consciously realized what I was
I don't want to sound like a dick. There's no way to make this not sound like a dick, but him saying that is like when I say stuff about my content, when I'm like, oh, but people expect me to be this. Brother, you get like, what, 100 views on your videos? 100%. I hear myself when he says that. That's what I hear. Knowing damn well he's like, oh, but people expect me to be a Let's Player. No, bro. Your name is Gaming Magic 13. Nobody cared until you put on the Toy Story 4 mask. I guarantee you. You could have started making crypto content, and the people that watch you for doing Let's Players. All right, I know that's not what he's saying. I know. I'm just getting grabbed by that.
Really feel.
It's a YouTuber trap.
I knew I was missing something. I just didn't know what it was. So when I listened to the director's commentary in which they confessed to the story not making any sense, when I discovered Toy Story 4's delay was indirectly responsible for Incredibles 2 being the mess that it was, and when I identified all these clear, undeniable contradictions and breaches in logic, I thought I'd cracked the code on what had been bothering me about Toy Story 4. That I'd seen through the film's facade by which all the masses had been blinded, and at long last was able to let all those feelings off my chest that had been bubbling up inside me for 2 years and finally move forward with my life. But every word of that conclusion was wrong, because I may have laid out the film's alphabet, but I was still a long way away from learning the ABCs of me.
Oh my
Somewhere
God.
along the way of making that series, I convinced myself I harbored this deep, seething hatred for Toy Story 4, when I was really just looking for something tangible to cling on to justify these complicated feelings I was having. I deluded myself into believing that even just thinking about the movie brought nothing but pain and agony, and I never wanted to look at, talk about, or watch it again when... Obviously that wasn't true. Like, people who truly despise any given movie don't then go on to watch it 14 times.
Jesus
But
Christ.
that's what I became known as. The world's biggest Toy Story 4 hater. Hell, I practically gave myself that label with how incessantly I brought it up to people, and I quickly...
What do you mean you basically gave... You did give it to yourself.
quickly became caught in a self-fulfilling prophecy I was unable to escape from, as any efforts I may have wanted to make to give this film a more proper analysis were undermined by my perpetual desire to lean into the heated persona I'd unintentionally developed, hence why the crown jewel of my worst movies of all time list was none other than Toy Story 4, and why I gave it a 1 out of 10 in the audio commentary. I don't really do number scores anymore because I find the whole system to be somewhat arbitrary and contingent on any individual person's scale, but by no reasonable metric could Toy Story 4 ever genuinely be considered a 1 out of 10 film, or called a wretched sequence of sounds and images stitched.
I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I find that to be true. Dude. I love him and I hate him. One of the reasons I love him is that I know him. I am him and I know him. I am him in many ways, but also I know that exact kind of person that's like obsessed with like Pixar, DreamWorks, children's animated movies, and like really likes to like deeply deliberate on like children's movies like that, which isn't a bad thing, but like really funny. I've fully gone from hating him and laughing at him to genuinely enjoying his videos and rooting for him. Good. That's great. I would love to get this off of my screen though. Oh my god. So funny. That was 13 minutes. I missed the mini Joey ASMR eating. I can't believe this. There's so many thoughts in my head. How did I like the video? I like it and I hate it. You know? I like it and I hate it. There's something to be said about, look, his entire channel, Toy Story 4, channel update, Toy Story 5, Toy Story, Toy Story, Toy Story, painfully bad Halo campaign Devolve reveal, okay, not bad, watching the entire Sonic Cinematic Universe, even Knuckles, Beth, some people I've never heard of, love letter to Toy Story, Toy Story, Toy Story, Toy Story, Toy Story, Jingle All the Way, audio commentaries. You get used to his autism. No, that's not even it. That's not even it. Like I get it. Oh my god. 8-hour love letter to the Owl House? At the end of the day, you have to understand, the end of the day, you have to understand, I can't do shit. Better creator than me. That easy. You just admit that. Better creator than me, leaps and bounds. The best kinds of creators are the ones that can craft a persona like this, whether by accident or on purpose, and then turn a viral moment like his infamous Toy Story series into, I'm the Toy Story guy, and then slowly but surely creep out of that. I didn't do that. I failed at that. It's just crazy. Hilarious. Hilarious. I lost something once. Joey, not everything needs to be about you. I want to watch this. I can't wait to watch the news. Guy who's really excited to watch the news. I can't wait to watch the news. No, you don't understand. You don't understand, man. That was so much. I lost something once, my ability to make YouTube videos. And you know what? You could be a great YouTuber. Everyone can. You need to understand, I'm horrible in the sense that, like, I will compare myself to other people's content all the time, but it just doesn't work. Because someone like that can do great things. And that's not even me saying, like, oh, well, you know, he's a bad content creator. He's not. Game Avenger 13 probably makes great videos for the people that like him. You don't have to make good content. You have to find an audience and then make content for them. It doesn't matter if that content is literally just you speaking on a mic with a fucking slideshow revolving copyrighted footage. You could just do it. So, like, sometimes I see stuff like that, and I think to myself, I'm putting too much effort into videos. That's not true. That's just the kind of videos I choose to make. You know what I mean? It's a nightmare. I need to stop making everything about myself. But, like, oh my god. What a wild ride. Oh. Utterly fascinating. Utterly. When I say utterly, oh, do I mean utterly. Yours is Emily? Do I have a guilty pleasure YouTuber? Do I? The fuck? Chugga-Conroy? You think Chugga-Con... Oh. You sincerely think Chugga-Conroy is like a guilty pleasure YouTuber? Really? My head's spinning. What did Chugga-Conroy do? What did he do? I have it. I think I'll give two answers. Key and Charlie, I think is his name, and Quentin Reviews. are my guilty pleasures. Quentin Reviews is kind of just like a loser guy in my opinion. Like, I think he's just lame. But like I've watched all of his like hour plus long videos. Sometimes he has jokes in them that are really like, oh, you're just not cool enough to make a joke like that. But that's all subjective. Key and Charles is slightly different, where like his content is literally just him going over entire fucking. It's literally just Gaming Magic 13 again. He just goes through the entire. I would argue he makes the same kind of content as Jose, who I think Jose is a great YouTuber. I much prefer Jose's style of entire sitcom retrospectives than Key and Charlie's, but it is just nice to have like a 5-hour YouTube video to just chomp throughout the day. And it's funny when he says like, oh my god, look at the sitcom do a funny sitcom thing, and then he plays the clip. You know? That's my two. I'm going to pull them up just in case y'all don't know some of these people. Not in case you don't know some of these people, because I'm sure most, if not every person here knows Quentin Reviews. I'll just have to pick that up later. It's okay. I don't believe in God. Yeah, this dude. 100%. Like, I think these are like good videos? Yeah, like he has interesting things to say when it comes to certain aspects, but like this is just like a season by season recap of the show pretty much. So like his style of content not as good as like, let's say, Jose is actually, I really like Jose's channel. I am never come across this guy's video, but I do usually listen to longer videos. And you know what? If that's something you're interested in, his whole content schedule is literally just, I watched this whole series. 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 And literally that's fine. His content is, you could say, his content is derivative of what Quentin Reviews really became popular for, which was episode by episode doing an entire deep cut. I always wonder why the people I like just disappear from the face of YouTube. I mean, hey, I will go missing one day and die. The whole point with me, I stopped watching him for like 2 years because of what he did. What the fuck did he do? What did he do? He harassed somebody and didn't really get that he was doing it. But when he was exposed about it, he faced a ton of harassment, so much that he attempted suicide, and he apologized for it. Whoa. There's also Tenjin Moop, but that name is long forgotten now. Whoa. Wow. Yeah, like this shit is fine. It's just that every so often it'll cut back to Quentin in his little chud corner, and it's like, I used to think he was cool. Now I just think he's kind of a loser. And I wish I didn't do that. Kian also made his own Transformers pilot. I don't remember that because I'm like not a huge fan of this guy. But like, you know, it's a good example of somebody using their autism for good. He's got his whole thing where when he was a kid, his special interest was Disney XD and Disney Channel. And so now he makes YouTube videos about that, and it's great. It's great. It's great. Can't say that enough. It's great. It fills a great niche. Fills a great niche. And then he used that to make his own. So, like, great for him, man. Quentin Reviews? I don't know. I don't know why I don't like him anymore. I don't know why I see him as such a loser. I didn't used to see him that way. I used to watch him. I watched him all the way through all phases of my life. So, like, there was a while when I watched him. There was a while when I watched him when I got, like, indoctrinated into all that Gamergate shit. And we had different opinions in politics. But now there's this weird part where me and Quentin have the same kind of politics. I just think he's lame about it. Which is weird. Because we are both adamant LGBTQ supporters. Just feels like a loser for it. I don't know how to grapple with that kind of internal dialogue in my head. But yeah, like I was saying, this guy is, I would say, he's the best of Quentin Reviews and Key and Charlie combined. But his thing is he likes to do left-wing shit, but then also kind of retrospectives of sitcoms that feel much more researched and offer a lot more dialogue about, like, the politics of the time, or just like the making of the show. Like, this is great. Honestly, this is such an amazing YouTube video. Sincerely. And yes, he did do something. Literally, you can see I've watched all of these. Oh, his everything. His fucking Everybody Hates Chris. Such a good retrospective. All this stuff. Yeah, and then this is the one I didn't watch. No offense. The only reason I didn't watch this is because I just didn't watch that show. But yeah, you can literally see this is I've watched this. This is great. All these. He makes great content. Fantastic fucking content. Awesome. He is kind of the platonic ideal of that kind of YouTuber to me. So I will say, I don't think Quentin likes making YouTube videos anymore, for obvious reasons. Oh, that's cute. I like that. That's really cool. How Grumpy Cat built a media empire 2 months ago. How the Beverly Hillbillies changed everything. Original edit. What the fuck? This looks like an edited image. It's so funny. I don't know, man. I think the last video I ever watched of him was this one. And then maybe I watched this one. I chose not to look at this. I chose not to watch this one. Obviously, I'm not watching this one. I thought it was an April Fool's video. Fair enough. Fair enough. Can we watch his Garfield fan film? Garfield fan film. Arbuckle, a Garfield fan film. I want to say Tobuscus kind of disappeared because he rivaled to be on PewDiePie's level, but he dropped off all the bad things happening to him. Funny you should say. Funny you should say. Funny you should say. It's somewhere. It's one of these. It's one of these. There we go.
Guess a lot when I was a kid. I wonder what he's up to right now. Oh, he released a bunch of remixes of his old popular songs? That sounds dope. I wonder what he makes.
Do you like my sword, 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 my diamond sword, sword? You cannot afford, ford my diamond sword, sword. Also, Kyle Rittenhouse is super innocent.
Whoa.
I was really proud of myself.
What the fuck? What about this one?
Really proud of myself.
Look at little Tim trying to write a viral song. He looks a little lost. I think I'll vote Republican.
Whoa. Holy fuck,
Proud
are
of
they
it.
all like this?
Tim plays for days in the maze, and there's a Charlie Kirk.
You know,
When was this? 12/26? Was this post-Kirk or pre-Kirk? I was really proud when I made that. That's all I have to add to that. I'm sorry. That's all I have to add to that, man.
stupid. I'm dropping everything, man.
I'm pretty sure it was post-Kirk. It's like December. That's crazy, you're right. It's crazy. We're coming up a year without his influence. Bree! Do a little bit more of Eastward and then we'll end for today. God, that's really funny. Oh, finally I can cook, even though I have no reason to. Which is sad. Back to the west side, because the cool side. Bob! Bob! Bob!
Eastwards onto youngsters, dubiously.
Dude. Alright, man, we're still fucking fighting, man. I don't know, it's stupid. Dude, I can't wait to go to Place Japan. It's gonna be awesome. I'm telling you, bro. The writers of Spider-Man No Way Home were watching the Kirk assassination, and they were like, dude, I have a great idea for the next Spider-Man movie. It's the only explanation. It's the only explanation, seriously. Right, but what's the fucking point? A mushroom giving birth and you immediately killing its babies is fine. Well, it's what Kirk would have wanted. Joey, shut the fuck up, Joey. I'm so sick of your shit. Shut up. No idea what the fuck that's even for. It feels like I'm wearing nothing at all. It's like a thing that happened in the comics. Spider-Man getting shot? Or mushrooms? Oh, that's right. I think it is. I forgot that I have the girl now.
Yeah, where's the girl? Where's the girl, you see? Yeah.
I think the overworld music is a little too loud because I can barely hear you. I relent. Kirk getting shot was in the comics. Guy who watched Heroes and thinks it's all real. Gang, we need to split up and find Charlie Kirk's killer.
Like, I don't know. I think we could just leave it.
What? Shaggy, how could you say that?
I'm just saying. I don't know, man.
I think it's okay if we sit this one out. Ugh. Very annoying type of enemy. The fuck? Oh, great. That's not annoying. Oh, okay. Just supposed to ignore that. Really? That fucking blows, dude. And they say Daddy's home. That guy has deal powers. The guy from Heroes? Really? I only watched, I think, episode 1. I've just, you know. It's a lot of shows I want to watch, but I usually only watch one thing a day, and it's usually a movie. What the fuck? What the fuck? Holy shit. Fuck. Okay, fuck. That has literally nothing to do in this circumstance. Awesome. Crazy the Japanese comic fan with Dio powers and never makes a JoJo's reference. Do you really think the writers of Heroes knew JoJo's Bizarre Adventure? Look. Fuck. Jesus Christ. There we go. Whoop. Whoop. Fuck. Stop. Whoop. Whoop. I just noticed the cow shooting milk at you from its eyes as a projectile. Oh, absolutely. Did you notice the fact that it's also teleporting and has a fucking cape? Gotcha, bitch. Whew. I hate that you can't skip this. I just don't need... it's wasting my time. I hate that the game makes you stand there like a doof. Fuck.
Okay. There we go. So very annoying.
Found a lemon.
Fuck. Oh wait, I don't have a raft. What the fuck am I gonna do without a raft? Okay. Just keep on floating. This game is weird. But I can't tell how weird. I can't tell if I'm interested in the game or not. You know what I mean? I think, like, the early game threw me off so much. Like, it wasn't really that interesting, but I still don't know how I feel about the game. Which, like, I feel like there's stuff about it for me to like. I just feel like it's not doing enough. I don't know what it's not doing enough of, though. It's so fascinating. Ooh, Fire Mint. Fire Mint? But they're one of our best employees.
Oh, no, you don't mean that.
Chat, what video games have you been playing lately? Or, this is actually a great question. This is an amazing question. This goes out to everyone watching this right now. If you had to pick one thing, one piece of media, in the same way that Gaming Magic 13 can speak for over 20 hours about Toy Story, what is your topic? What is your Gaming Magic 13 channel? And why? Ouch. Sorry, what was the question? I was a little busy freaking out about the ending. If you could make one video in the same way that Toy Story 4, in the same way Gaming Magic 13 made all those videos about Toy Story 4, what is your video about? Is it about your favorite movie? Is it about your worst movie? What is it about? If you had to be online and known as that guy, what do you want to be known as? What do you want him to be known for? I feel like that's a good brain teaser question. That's a good warm-up question. Oh fuck, where'd I go? Pokemon? Quill, you'd pick Pokemon? My response to Quill would be, have you watched my video on Pokemon? And what did you think of it? About the stuff I make, probably, not just another game. Sorry if I didn't get the question right, my brain's a little fried right now. I don't think that's entirely in the question. You know, I hate to be that guy, Joey, but the music level is okay now, but I still can't really hear you loud and proud. This is just a me problem because I genuinely would love to hear more Joey voice. I don't think it's your fault, man. I do not think it's your fault. However, I think we've always had that problem. Does anyone in chat have that problem right now? Could just be I'm like not speaking into the mic clearly, something or other. Oh no! This game is so fucking stupid, dude. God damn it. Not my proudest moment. I would like to say the microphone is up close and personal to me. But when have I ever been right? Uh-oh. Nope. I haven't the faintest fucking clue. The fuck? You know what that looks like? Somebody, I think I read the back of the box. No, we read the description of the game. And the description was like, use a flamethrower. At some point, I think it said that. So what that means to me is we need to unlock the flamethrower. I don't want to do all that again. So I think somewhere I missed the flamethrower because the flamethrower is supposed to be used to get through all of that. Yeah, look, and you would be able to light these like lanterns probably. That would make the most amount of sense. Leaving the by accident has to make all do that again. And other things you can say that somebody might make you consider you need to get checked for a stroke. One second. Perfect.
Yes.
Hopefully if you rest, it charges her special meter, which it doesn't, so. Awesome, that was for nothing. Let's cook something. Let's do lemon, seafood, and egg. Leaving the level by accident, does that mean you have to get the flamethrower again? Yeah, I think I just need to get the flamethrower again. I think, because I don't think you're supposed to be able to get there otherwise. Onion, mushroom. Onion, mushroom, and chicken. Fuck. Pork chop. I used chicken. Are you the pork chop and veg type or the pork chop and applesauce type? I've never even considered that. Shit. A milk, egg, and potato, and fruit. And no. I'm gonna name my fish Little Pork Chop. That sounds adorable. Ooh, milk, egg, and lobster. I got this white boy on my roster. Have you making me pasta and lobster? 2. Seafood chowder. 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 Chicken, lobster, and eggplant. You take the moon, then you take the sun, then you take everything that seems like fun. You share it all up and then you're done. Rattle, 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 rattle. Oh my god, when am I gonna make another John Cherry's video? Fuck. Oh wait, I didn't even go up here, I think. They really didn't consider somebody might just go the other way? Really? Can I just walk away from this? No. Oh, there's a guy, though. I'm fucking bird hunting now, motherfucker. Okay, so can they... Okay, he can attack. I don't know, it's kind of worth letting him attack me if it means I don't have to walk around and do it. How inconceivably well done.
I should have known the princess would know what to call him. Leave the rest of the grunt work to us. What are you ingrates standing around for in work?
Well, if you insist.
I want to see those tracks tracking today. Even if I gotta suck those hammers into your whiny ass hands myself.
Yes, sir.
And you folks, take those stairs up and left and get your old town. Flesh ripping, teeth gnashing monsters up there, I guarantee.
We're kind of experts when it comes to dealing with monsters.
Expert or not, you best be keeping an eye on the back of your heads. Wait for you here, by the time you're done, you get a shiny track to cart you home.
Actually, that's pretty awesome. My fucking vague posting refrigerator won't shut up. Hillman's Ranch, and trust me, the old man's scarier than any monster. Don't have to tell me twice. As he rises to, he's got trilogy. Everybody else would surely know. He's making John Chance. What a John B. Chance. Aw, they gate kept it. Damn it all. You know what really confuses me? The icons for the heroes on the bottom left corner. Were those like concept art that they never really updated? Because John looks nothing like that. John looks literally nothing like this. That's what keeps confusing me. Is the joke that he doesn't look like this? I didn't do that. I don't give a shit. I'm gonna say concept art. It just doesn't look like him. And this is more flamethrower shit. This ain't flamethrower slope. Okay. Hey man, I'm gonna need you to get the fuck out. 2 shots, that's all it takes. Fuck. Fuck. Why? Fuck, man. Holy shit. Dude, fucking... Oh my god, Jesus, hit him. Good god. We on the same team or not, son? Oh god. Ugh. That almost became a Dark Souls boss? Only because I suck. Only because I suck. Fucking suck. Colonel, my doobie. Oh shit, the miasma. Ow. Oh, really? You could have opened it. You could have opened that. You negative Nancy. Ow. Probably stick with Roblox Studio for a little bit. I'm so proud of you for trying. Motherfucking claps in chat for Billy Bob for trying Blender today. And in my opinion, succeeding. I'm gonna see some fucking claps. Do I... Alright. That wasn't ideal. Nope. Mind you, I literally froze it. Mind you, I literally froze it. Ay, ay, ay. I'll probably see those guys when I go to Seattle. Seattle's great. What are you talking about? It's just easier if I just ignore them. this game is just as amazing as that Fallout game you love playing so much. I would disagree. Are you thinking of Portland? I don't know what the heck you're thinking of, son. LOL. Bing 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 bing. Fuck. At least it doesn't crash. Oh, fuck yeah. Bro forgot the tone indicator. So, unfortunately, I am a loser. I'm a loser and I can't detect sarcasm over text. I'm a failure! What the fuck? Is this not... Okay. Really? I'm a wiener. What the fuck?
What kind of weird fucking plant even is this?
Really?
Whoa. Good lord. Game is made for chumps. Well, I'll tell you what. It was made for no good losers. You're a loser. You know what you are.
I'm a little nervous. Dude, it swooshed my swouse. Dude. My swouse. No! I didn't do that!
What the fuck is a JPEG? I just want a goddamn picture of a hot dog. Oh, my Bobby.
See how nice it is when you can just skip over repetitive animations like that?
Dummy asthma. Dummy asthma. The cancer fluid.
Sam the Sailor and the miraculous cancer fluid. Oop. That's it? Bitch, I'll kill him more. Come here. Oh my fucking god, Sam, you're so stupid. Shrimp tempura. Fucking Sam. I hate that you keep missing. I hate that every single time you do a combat encounter, it treats every single victory pose as its own separate unique animation and not the same. Ring, 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 ring.
Grandpop's house. Oh my good sweet stars, Grandpap's been dead for a fucking minute. Mission complete. This has got to be the slime breeding furnace, don't you think? Lab Assistant John, let's report back to New Dam City. That's it? He's the incinerer. He just poses every time he hits someone. Good afternoon, adventurers. Oh, hello, Mr. Robot. Please, I prefer to be called the Sonic Punk. I'm Alva's lab assistant, numero uno. So you're lab assistant 1. Wow, that's so cool. Well, Mr. the Sonic Punk, it's a pleasure to meet you. I'm lab assistant 002. Then I presume it's fine that this gentleman is lab assistant John? Wow, you sure do know a lot, Mr. Sonic Punk. Ho, it wouldn't be the first time I've astounded somebody with my huge network of informants. Then you're just who we want to report to. We found the slime breeding furnace like requested. That's just the squirt gun Grandpop used to water the flowers. Grandpop? I mean, yes, that's just an ordinary squirt gun. Nothing more, nothing less. Not to say that wouldn't come in handy. Let me take a look at it. A solid build, in good condition too. Just put a little fire starter thingy here, gas valve here. Et voila! Give this puppy a whirl. Pretty badass weapon if I do say so myself. I'll call it the Scepter of Flame.
I'm Steve. Flint and steel.
Scepter of Flame, you can now find it in your weapons menu. The Scepter of Flame, awesome. There's no time to lose. Go fry something, like those plants. Just be careful you don't fry yourself. Oh, right. In that slime breeding furnace? Something tells me it's in that building over there, past the plants. Oh, right. I just remembered I have a very important matter to attend to. If you run into any trouble, don't forget to give me a shout. I shall be there at the speed of sound. For I am the Sonic Punk. Oh, okay. Farewell, milady. Did you choose this because the guy's name is John? I chose this game before I even started streaming. And I have no fucking clue why. I think I just saw the cover and I was like, it looks cool. I'm not wrong, but I'm not exactly blown away yet. The John shares lore. He saw it before the stream even happened. True. There's a lot of games I played before the stream started. 100 something. Decoya. John. Oh, do I run out of tempo? Kind of? Emphasis on the kind of. Nope, no other bramble over here. Someday somebody else besides me will call me by my stage name. They will call me the John Shares. You know I technically owe everybody a Halloween song. Like an idiot. Like a fucking idiot. I didn't forget. John Shares never forgets. He just stays an idiot. I don't know why I thought that would work, but I felt really cool with myself for a second that I thought it did. Yeah, it's annoying as fuck. I don't even want to talk about it. I wish you would just stop. Friends of Johnny card? The fuck is that? What? The fuck is that? Excuse me? Oh man, I wanted the fat dragon. My god, you need to get a fucking pair, son. The fuck is the Friends of Johnny card? I'm a friend of Johnny. My best friend. Don't worry, did you want me to help you out and discover what it does? You owe people a Halloween song you could sing. This is Halloween from that one Disney movie. No. That's too easy. The weapon swapping in this game leaves a lot to be desired. The weapon swapping is very unintuitive, unfortunately. And the fact that she doesn't have a single attack that can like actually damage stuff, really fucking annoying. That's fucking scurry. Oh. You want me to tell you? Yeah, fuck yeah, why not? Fuck yeah. Actually, you low-key cooked with that shit. I'm not gonna lie to you. That blender model you just put in the Discord, kind of fucking cooked with that, dude. Well, why are you doing that? Oh. Girl, get the fuck out of here. Girl, get the fuck. Has it really been 43 chests? Jesus. I need to treat the game with a little more respect. I really do. Just a little more. Now I'm currently doing. Hey mate, how about you fuck off? How about you fuck off, mate? Right. I'll show you a good old tong 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 sahur, sir. I like it when it's a funny go. Should be a golden leaf situation where you die X amount of times and get damage for immunity for the whole level. I would actively hate that. I'm a stupid player like that. I would hate that. One of my least favorite parts of Chapter 5 of Deltarune is the part where if you don't do the platforming part at the end correctly, it'll make everything easy for you, and I fucking hate that because it robbed me of my choice, and more importantly, it robbed me of a challenge that I really wanted. I like failing a bunch of times to get something right. You were there for Chapter 5? Fuck yeah, that's awesome. John Chair Gold Star for that, brother. Squid, potato, potato. I'm interested. Blame it on the lag. Blame it on the alcohol. Blame it on the alcohol. Why wouldn't I be there? I did try to push for the weird route, but no one helped out. Do you not know? Do you not know we're doing the weird route? It was a tip goal. Yeah, it was a tip goal. We raised the money in the tip goal. You can thank mostly Cooper and Vinoblade for their contributions to the John Chairs. Bit rippers. You also donated? Fuck yeah. We met that tip goal. Thank you so much. Really? No, thank you. Because now I have it. That tip goal went straight to getting the Steam Deck that we have. You filled the bar halfway? Fuck yeah, you did. Fuck yeah, you did, dude. Thank you so much. Because now we get to do this. All this. Thanks to you. Fuck yeah. Sure to keep you full after dinner plates cleaned up. When does the weird route come into play? After we beat this game. Then we put that in the schedule. Usually when it comes to... We haven't done like a play X game in a while, but usually what happens is we take the game that came next in the schedule, and then we just replace it with whatever game the tip goal says. Which is to say, I can't fucking wait. Which is a bad thing to say, but I can't fucking wait. Perfect. Perfect. You missed the 3 to 4. You missed like 3 to 4, and suddenly there was a new goal. missed like 3 to 4, and suddenly there was a new goal, but I didn't question. I thought it was a flop, and I moved on to the next one. Totally fair. That happens all the time. I think that's what happened in the last one. I can't even remember. I think it was for... What was it for?
You now have the Joe.
All the way back. Nope. Oh yeah, I think I just had it blank. Straight up just had it blank. It was Tomodachi Tuesdays. And then Tomodachi Tuesdays didn't pan out. We didn't meet that goal.
To like a live sucks.
And then I just kind of had it blank for a little bit. That's too bad. It's the only reason I consider them flops is just because, you know, people don't want it, and I want what my audience wants. Alright, mate, we'll fuck off. Okay, I'm not gonna lie to you. I was gonna bring it up, and then I was like, no, as long as people don't remember, I won't bring it up. Yes, I did try and do a John Shares Lego set twice. Both times we did not make it. That's rough, buddy. It's just an idea marketed poorly. Because you know what? I will try it a third time, son of a bitch. So help me God. Got it. Third time's the charm. I believe in it. Another one I want to do is a typical for a Pokemon Sword and Shield Nuzlocke. I think that I could get the audience behind. A Nuzlocke from the Legendary Joe. Quite the opposite, actually. The opposite of Legendary. Call that niche. They call me an internet micro celebrity. For a reason. What are you supposed to do if you don't have ammo? Legendary and fucking nothing, brother. No, I'm just being unnecessarily hateful towards myself. You'll have to excuse my attitudes. That took fucking forever. Excuse me, sir. There must be some junction. Oh, fuck. That's really annoying. That's really fucking annoying. Yikes. What are you gonna do? I don't fucking care. Oh my god! Move the fuck out of the way, you stupid little girl. Why? I'm actually really fucking sick of having an extra hitbox. That's just a stupid fucking idiot behind me who doesn't know how to do anything. Holy shit. Hey, you know those rules? This room, they just don't fuck.
I'll tell you what, I'm pissed. I'm frickin' pissed.
I'm pissed about the weapon swapping. I don't think it's the best. Grumble, 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 grumble. Let me know if that fixed anything, by the way. Bum. Just fucking hit it with something. God damn, little girl. Fucking punch it with your hands. Fucking idiot. You're an absolute idiot. I'm glad it's much more manageable. I just lowered the master volume. Well, let's hope I grab the right one. Not to shit on the game, but the sound balancing, it's like they didn't even try. Not necessarily. In the master volume, I had the main a little bit lower. I don't know. There's reasons to criticize the game for sure. I don't know if that's one of them though. Oh boy. Oh, can I walk look through this? Yes, I can. It's not randomly watered. The game over is so needlessly melodramatic and slow. Most importantly, it's fucking slow. Which is the bane of my existence in most video games. Gameplay doesn't bother you as long as there's no big bugs and it's unplayable. Sound balancing, if I can tweak it, that's my top 2 criteria. Really? So you're a story over gameplay kind of guy. That's interesting. I'm sorry? What? Excuse me? How fucking dare you? A good story can do a lot of heavy lifting if the gameplay isn't jank. You're absolutely right. I will agree with you on that front. But I will say, maybe this is just not like the most engaging story I've ever played then. Yes, I would like 1 set of eggs. Fair. Yeah, because it's just not grabbing me the way, like, the gameplay really paid, like, the gameplay really, like, put me off to it. Felt like that way at first. Muy interesante. Human Factory? not concerning. Not concerning at all. Whoa, weird. This must open the door. John? Hey, I know you're there, so just come out now, okay? This factory's an absolute mess. Garden operative, breeder gone to who knows where. Seems I'll need to find another solution. Hey, where are we supposed to get out of here, huh? Cultivation chamber damaged. Specimen escaped. Oh, this is no good. How are we gonna get out of here? Huh. Still as lively as ever, I see. Have you ever thought of using your own head for once? No matter, until next time. I think you would hate me, Joey, because I would definitely add a damage immunity item for those who die a lot. But like, I wouldn't force it on you like Toby did, but more so just ask casually from the POV of the talking to the player. Usually once or twice, and then if no, I won't ask again. I don't think that's a good reason to hate you, bro. Accessibility settings in video games, not a bad thing. What did I miss? I don't know how to tell you this, buddy, but you're pregnant. Stop vague posting. It's like 7 hours into the game. John, looks like the door's open. What door? Oh, the obvious boss fight? I had no idea. Oh, so apparently the little girl is like, she's got like psychic abilities and like like an extra spirit or something living inside her head. And so every so often it'll just like freeze time. She's got like an evil persona inside her. And apparently it runs all these human cloning facilities. Supposedly. Supposedly. Ooh. I will say the whole mechanic is kind of mute during boss fights. I mean, I guess it shouldn't be. Honestly, I think that's a place to leave it for today. I think that's the place we'll leave for today. You can expect more Eastward tomorrow, and then on Thursday. It's a hard decision to make.
Old World Blues or Lonesome Road? I think Lonesome Road. I want to do Old World Blues really badly because that's the Lobotomites one. I know that one. I've known that since I was a kid. I've known about that DLC, which is so funny. But I think we have to do Lonesome Road just because Christine wouldn't shut the fuck up about it. She just wouldn't shut the fuck up about it. So I'll be back to those French soldiers then. Fuck yeah, you will, Bob. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you so much for watching me eat. As I mentioned before, if you're in the John Shares Discord, I just opened up a new suggestions box for you guys to give me video concepts and articles you'd like me to react to, or gaming news you want to hear about from me. All of that and more. You're watching the John Shares. Stay tuned for a raid out.
Mana Potion Coffee.